Testing. Yep, we back on that. Ah, cord fell. I wanted to continue off from. It's not closing. Okay. I wanted to continue off from this Artisanship Commission mission that Don Hung was telling us about. Because I kept forgetting to, like, actually finish his story. Let's see. Ooh, I could probably try out a character I've been building. Oh wait, never mind. I'm gonna play it at Don Hung. I forgot. Don Hung got lost once again. Don Hung once again got in touch with you after intermittently losing contact. I cannot pronounce words right now. What kind of adventures did he encounter this time? Oh, never mind. Means my Trailblazer team is basically no different. Alright.
So this is the Lafu's Ambrosial Arbor. It's my first time seeing it.
Aren't you a Cloud Knight?
Cloud Knights don't visit the Ambrosial Arbor without a reason. Plus, I'm new here. The Lafu's plague mark is a tree, while the Yao Qing's is a moon. I think we got the better one.
Oh.
I heard that the Ambrosial Arbor shriveled and died a long time ago. How could it suddenly spring back to life and start growing again?
Beats me. Shh, clueless.
The influence of the Stellaron. There's no time for explanations. We must return to the Ten Lords Commission. I'm wounded. I need your assistance in getting there. Once we get to Starskiff Jetty, you can go your separate ways.
Yeah. Simultaneous sigh.
Well, there's nothing else for it. We're duty-bound to help the Ten Lords Commission.
Escort your to the Artisanship Commission's dock. Talk to your teammates.
Sorry. All Cloud Knights answer to the Ten Lords Commission. Duty calls. Apologies for asking you to stick with me a bit longer. I'll treat you guys when I get you back to safety.
I'm not a Cloud Knight. Let's go separate ways now. He's like, I'm not with it.
I guess you could slip away and find a safe spot to hide. I'll come back and get you once I've sent her on her way.
I operate alone in that case.
Not a smart way to operate. The Lafu is more dangerous than ever. I can't let you put yourself in harm's way. Come on, together is better.
Wait, can I check the other options?
Sorry. All Cloud Knights answer to the Ten Lords Commission. Apologies for asking you to stick with me a bit longer.
Not a Cloud Knight.
I guess you could slip away and find a safe spot to hide.
In that case...
Come on, together is better.
Oh.
I did not expect such a short journey to be filled with so many twists and turns. How does it feel, Master Don Hung, to be a subject of the Ten Lords Commission?
It's a pleasure. It's a pain.
A good answer. Short and to the point. It would seem I've been unsuccessful in detangling myself of matters thus far.
Mm-hmm. And considering that last cutscene I've seen you involved in,
I suggest we hasten to Starskiff Jetty and send this judge of the Ten Lords Commission on her way. We must continue our own journeys as soon as possible.
So is this... Wait. Is this before or after the Trailblazers got rid of the deer that was protecting it?
Familiar.
I think you're mistaken.
Don't be nervous. I ran your facial profile against the records in the shackling prison just now. Indeed, there were no matches to be found.
Should have calculated that in her
This is the
mind.
way.
Oh. I just wanted to check.
Hey, wait for us! You're the first Ten Lords Commission judge I've met. What do you guys do exactly?
Our work concerns the Mara struck and the lifespans of long-life species.
Oh, hopefully you'll be the last one I meet for a while then.
Indeed.
Oh. Kinda sucks that I can't play as Zuri for this cutscene. She's pretty fun.
Authorized personnel only. This chamber is... how do you pronounce it?
Sacrosanct?
Sacrosanct.
Ah.
It means this place is important.
You sure know a lot, Mr. Locha.
You are too kind, miss. For one thing, I don't recognize that thing on the painting.
It's annoying, that's for sure.
That's something I do know. It's an Arumaton. They're service robots on the Xianzhou.
Be careful, everyone.
Huh? Why is there still a civilian out here?
And he's got a DTing.
I fear not death, for the fate of the Artisanship Commission now rests entirely on my shoulders. Not a chance. Asai, escape while you still can. There's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving now. As darkness falleth, think not what is just. To this old man entrust your hopes. You must.
Don't try to be a hero.
Asai, since when were you able to speak?
Hey, do I sound like a dog to you?
No! My apologies, miss. No wonder I was confused. I never installed a human speech module in the little guy. No. But what is the meaning of this? I'm the only one left here. The apprentices all fled. You should probably do the same.
You just said there's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving. I happen to be a Cloud Knight. Wouldn't you call this a timely arrival? Come with us for now. I'll take care of things here later.
That won't do. As a senior artisan, I can't just abandon my post.
Looks like we're gonna have to resort to unconventional methods. Are you gonna come with us willingly? Or do I have to ask the guy behind me to carry you in his white death box?
I... Can you give me a moment to consider those options?
Mm-hmm.
Now, move it!
Like, geez, I get it, but dang.
Miss Cloud Knight, why did the General send you out here all alone?
The extent of the disaster means the Cloud Knights are short on manpower. But don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
Gongshu cameo.
This isn't... A few more steps and we're at the main gate. Thank you for escorting me. We must go our separate ways.
It's just a few steps away. You're not leaving with us?
Apparently not.
Everyone has their duties and obligations. From the day I joined the Artisanship Commission, I've been taking care of the ins and outs of its operations without a day's rest. And today is no exception. The apprentices fled, as they should have. But I cannot let them see their master flee from peril. This is as far as I go with you. I must see what more I can do for the Artisanship Commission.
Master Gongshu.
No use in trying to talk me out of it, young miss. This old man cherishes his life. He won't do anything rash. On your way now.
You really be sounding like a hero. Master Gongshu turns around with his back against you alongside Diting, staring into the Artisanship Commission adamantly.
Everyone
No.
has their duties. Let's go.
Alrighty.
You still have more to do, no? Onward. I can't just abandon the commission. I must think of a way to solve all this.
I mean, it did inspire those students. There's a tank.
Doesn't look like it wants to let us through. Do you think if I yell at it, it could scare it off?
Wait, no, they're called gatekeepers. That's a fitting name, actually. Man.
I doubt that. I think Atsai is the only one here still taking orders from people.
Lucha says Atsai, and Gongshu says Asai. Ah.
Any ideas?
I've got one. Bring it down.
You know, you're getting less silent and more deadly by the minute. Sounds good. Let's get it. Do we still have the upper hand?
I wish we were playing as them.
I see through you. Together as one.
Oh, that's not good for her.
Ready for another? A quick divination. No matter.
He's already using up a charge.
Yang.
Lance at the ready.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Not a scratch.
All things in this
Ah,
world
wrong
have
button.
their laws. Human creations. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Okay,
Quick
good.
divination. No matter. Yin and yang.
So annoying, man.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Check.
It too shall fall.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Together as one.
Free with.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Commencing support.
Destined for oblivion.
Not a scrap.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Again. Lance at the ready.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. No matter. Enemy targets detected.
Man.
All things in the human creations. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh shoot. Already? Maybe I should have brought someone who could cure debuffs. I don't know if I should try it.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It came
I get
together.
stunned.
Together as one. Commencing support. Ready for another?
I'm on guard. Destined for oblivion. Lance at the ready.
Good.
So, are judges all loners? You don't seem to have any backup.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission have always acted independently, each carrying out their duty in solitude. However, I have a younger sister. You remind me of her.
Hanya mention.
Will of preservation.
Oh, there's all the people.
Master Gongshu, how could you stay inside?
Why are you still here?
I'm afraid that if I leave, I won't be able to graduate.
Hey Yunsha, if we switch the material for the aromatons with whatever that crazy plant's made of, would that eliminate maintenance?
You know, Ziming, I say we focus on surviving today for now.
Why are you still here?
How could I leave? This is a novel engineering material. If I leave now, I may never get another chance to conduct research on it.
Oh, don't pay attention to my silly fellow apprentice. If he's set on staying here, I can't exactly leave him here alone, can I?
Just imagine if those gatekeepers were made out of ambrosial arbor. They
There's
would be
the store
unstoppable.
skip.
Unstoppable.
The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor was bound to bring calamity. The Cloud Knights must be at the Alchemy Commission, next to the Arbor. You should head the same way. Thank you for ensuring my safety on this journey. I will report this good deed to the Ten Lords. And if the opportunity arises, I will return the favor.
We're glad we could help. She mentioned the Cloud Knights were at the Alchemy Commission. I should find a ship and regroup with my unit. What about you?
Let's go together? Let's already part our separate ways. I mean, he did still want to find the Trailblazers, but whatever.
Aw, you just can't bear to see me go, huh? Come on then, let's go together.
We are most grateful, Miss Sushang.
And that's it, alright. And, that's how we found them at the commission. Yeah. Alrighty. Not enough. I wish that double drops event lasted longer because I need more. I need more stuff. Future market. It's also time for the Trailblaze exports to parts. Wait, no. Ah. Go speak with March to pass time. Is she? Oh. I don't know if I'll be able to talk to March because of the Penacony quest. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm kind of scared.
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited. But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Branya. Can you read this message, Express Crew? Oh yeah, I got the chat bubble from the... What's it called? The Critter Pick event? Finally finished that one. Where were they? Branya, we're missing you so much. Great, I was worried that you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently, I've been working on preparing the Soulworm Festival, a traditional Belobagian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown, and Belobagians now really need a heated celebration to lift their spirits. So if you have time, I'd like to invite you to the Soulworm Festival and witness what we've achieved so far. Oh, is it that thing where March wears that blue dress? I guess so. Festivals and celebrations are right up my alley. It'd be great if you can come. Everyone has been missing you. Has Don Hung been busy these days? He hasn't sent any messages in the group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all his devices. We'll check on him for you. Thank you, March. I'm looking forward to seeing you all at the Soulworm Festival.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Branya.
He's on sleep mode.
Let's go to his room and talk to him. Don Hung, Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
What a nice floor, not gonna lie.
Yes, I saw it.
He left her on red.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lofu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Stay on the express and get some rest. Come with us for a change of scenery. Change of scenery sounds nice, wouldn't it? I mean, what is going back to Belobog? What's gonna be fine?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Alrighty, that's fine. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then.
Fun.
Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
He's been through a lot lately. Stress free for us or stress free for the planet?
I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think? If only Himeko could come with us.
Should we ask Mr. Yang? Pom Pom? Oh man, I wish.
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou.
Oh.
You didn't notice? At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
I was gonna go with Pom Pom because they never leave the ship.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
Darn it.
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I'll try to make it next time. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Don't forget to send my regards to the Supreme Guardian while you're there.
Girls' night out, I guess.
I'll be waiting till we make it the day to celebrate.
Okay.
Oh, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
When did you buy it? That's true. How long has she been holding it?
Come with me, take the journey.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long. But now I finally got the chance to wear it.
We will see.
This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
They should give Trailblazer a new outfit. It's literally Kiana's birthday outfit from Honkai 3rd.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Y'all don't have a spare outfit for the Trailblazer? Come on.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go! Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Just myself. Or let's all have speed attributes. Mood. Pom-pom doll.
Huh, you do seem to travel light. But don't you at least need some pajamas? I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
You bet.
Belobog, here we come!
Trotter! Wait, it's that Trotter.
Galabon. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
The tax collector.
Oh, Brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be... Oh, wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
Nah, he's from the IRS.
All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What an ugly uniform.
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Because they're underpaid.
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out?
Bruh. Right in front of us.
To take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Guy's acting like a police officer for real.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you two aren't...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
Not in front of you.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day. Fun, Dumby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
Whatever.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Teach me how to get rich. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Topaz playable.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Jeez, it's like there's a carnival. Ayla.
Is that Ayla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay?
The museum, the thing that I helped restore. You're welcome.
Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
They're not interested.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter is falling asleep.
Bro, that's so rude. 700 years ago doesn't concern them.
Enough! From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I?
Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict side.
I mean, you have to be when you're part of the government. Military? Military. Does it say the same thing?
Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Pretentious man.
Robert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly? Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Norbert? Oh, him.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Oh.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we better get out of here.
Honestly, I don't feel bad.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Like, he did cause a whole kerfuffle. What was stealing things and everything. Kerfuffle.
Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Salmon bread. What is this? Voyager magazine. Keeping up with fishing parties. How about some juicy frostweave? Salmon bread. Author Lila. What is this? The lake in the Belobog suburbs may be frozen solid, but hidden underneath the surface is a powerful undercurrent. That's right, it's the undercurrent caused by a large amount of frostweave salmon in search of a spawning ground. It's also the time of year that they are at the fattest because they stock up the energy and nutrients to prepare for the swim upstream, during which they are unable to feed. The Belobog fishing teams head out to prepare for the seasonal hunt. Through efficient and large-scale hunting, the city's frostweave salmon reserves are plentiful. Of course, the proximity of the hunting ground to Belobog means the cruel and extreme temperature and climate have their risks. Such a grand skill of fishing can only be read through the articles. But starting this year, you can also be part of the fishing parties. 3 years ago, Belobog approved the Fishing and Hunting Co-op program. After a 2-year trial run, they're finally ready to open up registrations. As one of the members who participated in the trial run, I will be starting a new column. Fishing and Hunting Co-op in the Voyager. The column will cover travel preparation, delicious foods, and various activities, as well as aspects of the co-op program that may require special attention. As the saying goes, the way of a man's heart is through his stomach. For the first issue, we will be focusing on the unique delicacy Frostweave salmon bread. I really want some salmon right now. Everyone knows that the Frostweave salmon we get in the city has been processed through prolonged preservation. After the head and guts are removed, the salmon is salted and dried. This process brings out the flavor that we are so familiar with. However, the salmon at the reserves taste even better. The Frostweave salmon will freeze quickly out of the water. It can be said that you can't get salmon any fresher than this. The most traditional Frostweave salmon dish, which is highly recommended by the head chef of the fishing parties, is the Frostweave salmon bread. It is simple to make, so here are the steps. You'll need to have sliced your bread beforehand. It will take a lot of effort to cut it in this cold climate. You'll also need to prepare the red sunset jam beforehand. We'll cut the red sunset into pieces along with various berries, then stir with seasoning. Be sure to store it in a thermal container, or you'll have to melt the jam with hot water, which will be difficult. Cut the Frostweave salmon into slices. You can ask the chefs from the fishing team to help with this stuff. Next, you'll need to peel off the skin, then place the fish meat and jam into the bread. There you have it, an authentic serving of Frostweave salmon bread. That sounds kinda nice, actually. As you may have noticed, the most troublesome ingredient of the recipe is the fresh Frostweave salmon, which may be hard to come by in Belobog. You'll find plenty of it at the fishing reserves though. The salmon's freshness and the jam's acidity produce a smooth texture that will have you salivating within seconds. The tenderness of the fish, with a lighter fish stench and more fatty meat, is different from the dry salmon that we're used to. It is truly unforgettable and definitely worth a trip to the reserves. Of course, the fishing parties have a minimum amount of salmon that they must catch before tourist activities can begin. Rest assured, there's plenty of Frostweave salmon to go around. The co-op program will only require a one-time fee. In other words, tourists who participate are free to eat as much as they want within the fishing reserves. Next time, we'll be taking a look at how to stay warm in the frigid cold. Stay tuned, avid travelers. This is Lila, and I'll see you in the next issue. Man, straight up making me hungry.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show. Let's get started. Heartbeats will shake me, so rules can't break me. Crank the sound and let your soul be free. The lightning strikes riding off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Aww.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Stuff.
Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere.
Where's the other fun stuff? There were other markers and I don't know what they are anymore. Gertie?
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I best see to these other customers before their hunger gets the better of them. Thanks for stopping by.
Huh, they're in line. Depart.
The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
I mean, you didn't know. Collect. Oh no. Romantic drama Stardust Rose starring Julian Yane? On show at the Golden Theater on March 7. Interesting. Limited tickets and merchandise will be available at the counter. Stardust Rose themed box package. Climb up to the themed box on the second floor and embark on a romantic and wonderful theatrical journey. Designed by Paul, set designer of Stardust Rose, there will be romantic floral designs in the same style as the play in the box. Themed boxes can seat up to 8 spectators and a limited number of 10 packages will be sold daily. 23,000 shield. Stardust Rose commemorative frame. Rose design frame modeled on the original Rose prop from the play. Oh, they're selling stuff. A special release from the audience for audience members who love stage plays, with reserved programs and ticket display cards. Decorate your wall with your Stardust Rose program and your tickets. 1,000 shield. Stardust Rose playbill binder. The cover of the binder is printed with the playbill of Stardust Rose. The size of the binder perfectly matches the size of the program, with a generous 30 pages of storage. Practical and highly memorable, suitable for storing your theater programs. 1,500 shield. Stardust Rose autographed photo card. A photo card featuring the 16 stars' final makeup looks with their autographs. During the tour, each person is limited to purchasing 1 set per day, and a limited number of 20 sets will be sold per day on a first-come, first-served basis. 30,000 shield. A nice looking trash can. But it's all it really is, a trash can. Pleasant looking trash. What? What? That's new. Worthless things are beautiful in their own way. Wow.
This friend of mine.
Got a friend in the Justice Department. Oh, this is different. He told me that Cloth Force implemented new rules that could lead to heavy fines for jaywalking across railway lines. That's good news. Sign for Bellabog's traffic safety to get tightened up. Oh. There's nothing special about the mailbox, but you feel something's wrong. You take a look at it carefully again, and see a white letter hidden in its shadow. You take the envelope. The envelope reads, to Carl Iyer, room B03, building 35, 6th Street, Administrative District. You open the letter, which reads, he's reading it. Dear Carl Iyer, your work documents for this month are with me. Don't worry, they are quite safe. If you want them returned to you on the same condition, hide 100 shield within the shaft of the fishing rod inside the chest, locked by your wife on top of your wardrobe. At 3 p.m. this Saturday, leave your home with the fishing rod and I will contact you again. Feel free to tell your wife about this, but refrain from raising the alarm. Unless you want your achievements for the month to become confetti. I'm not sure your boss or your wife would let that to happen. Okay. Ronald? Oh. Wait, what was that cube? Are those called ripples? They are in fact the most basic form of energy fluctuation. There's so much time, all the time there is. Just to get it to 50. There was a person I could talk to.
Make an appointment and take a number.
Found some unsent letters. This falls in the scope of duties in the administrative department, but fine, let me take a look. Carlo Iyer, B03, Building 3563, Administrative Districts. How can this letter be undelivered when the recipient's name and address are clearly written on it? People at the post office must be slacking off. Thanks for doing this. I'll take care of this letter. I could have just thrown it, shoved it back in the mailbox, but no. Alright, something's bugging me, so I'll be back in a second. Okay. Yes, help us. You're to collect taxes.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurelo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
Aw, man.
You
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
What operations?
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
That's the IPC.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Saltworm Festival.
I only heard the word dad. Ugh.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
So that's why their debt comes from.
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
How much is owed? What happens if you don't pay? Oh, gosh. I don't want to know how much is owed, bruh.
The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers.
Bruh.
Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
They'll blow up the planet. Listen, strong measures in quotes? Nah. They'll bring Marvin the Martian over and blow up the planet. No way about it. Around it. And then collect what's left.
I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
I doubt Belabogians can do anything about this on their own.
Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
Save Belobog, Part 2.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with Topaz. Bring out the big guns. Not yet.
Yeah, after all, this girl here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe. I apologize for dragging you into Belobog's affairs again, but when faced with an entity as powerful as the IPC, we need all the external help we can get. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Can you tell me again why Topaz is here?
Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool. According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed.
280 years. So they saw that the planet was completely frozen over. They tried to help with money, with a loan of money. Before that happened, and then Belobog starts to show signs of life again, and then they're like, all right, it's time to pay up. Oh, you're alive. I need that money. We need that payment.
The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived. Thank you. I believe in you.
That is quite something.
I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, Miss Topaz?
Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait.
An auto reply? She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours.
Greetings.
Please tell me where Topaz has gone.
Checking Director Topaz's schedule for you.
She's a director.
Director Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum. The overworld, Belobog, Eurilo 6. This thing is pretty smart, thanks.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Oh, right. Right over there. The thing can you bring up that thing about writing off the loan? That would be great. $34 of this type of painting, that comes to 9 million. Wait, what is she saying? Is he gonna show up again? I don't think so.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Cherish the moment. We sent you a message.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that.
Appreciates history.
It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Seems like you know your art.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Oh, that's how she's putting it.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Not the
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value.
Damn.
But, with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Branya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
You want to ask for a favor? The IPC's demands are unreasonable. The Express will pay off Belobog's outstanding debts. Bro, I wish we were that rich. Pom Pom, where are those credits at? A favor? That's what I'm curious about, like...
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt. The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one.
Bruh.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
Trying to see if you can get Bronya to sell them.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
It's probably extinct. True.
I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere.
Oh.
Come to think of it, this little guy is on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation.
Lies, propaganda, scam. I don't believe a word. I know your secrets. I'm not buying it.
No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere?
It's kind of soured the mood, hasn't it?
Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
If we didn't promise Bronya we'd succeed, we should keep pestering her. Sort of made sense.
I guess so, but that still doesn't fix Bronya's problem. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
Right, marches past.
Did someone send you a message?
Sheesh. This Trailblaze's phone must be loud. I heard you're back in Belobog. Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Bronya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being.
Those scoundrels. Too late. But those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. Of course.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already?
That's what she meant by operation.
Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Let's go save the day. Can't believe them.
I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today.
In a dress, too. No, wait, you're going in there with style.
I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I wonder if we'll be fighting some IPC people.
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on? Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black.
Geomero, probably.
These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Is Topaz around? Does she know who she is? Has she seen her?
Who?
I guess not.
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black?
Okay.
Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Sure.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
Wait, Marsha's back in default. What the heck? She changed her clothes. Quiet worker.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
Silent treatment.
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Too bad.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
They have a large hierarchy.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me.
17?
Deadbeats have to criticize me.
That sounds about right.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Commencing support.
What are they weak to? Fire, ice? Okay.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Not a scratch.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I didn't do Nathan. Performance points?
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? It came together. All things in this world have their laws.
Button.
Human creations. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. It's time.
No matter.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
It's funny that they're weak to both fire and ice.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
But electric, though. They're probably... Oh, and physical. Some of them are weak to physical.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Which one's taking damage?
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with.
When did you change your clothes, honestly?
Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum. Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one. The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
Oh, there's one right here. I'm unsure if I want to keep this team. But, like, it worked for the grunts. If I had a second Nihility character built, it would have been easier. What's this? Effect res? All allies and enemies will restore HP at the start of the turn. Oh. Item seized from the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Once the switch is activated, it will automatically chant the 1,000-handed merciful Medicus salvation. I hereby plant the sacred tree to liberate those living beings, so that life is boundless and old age never coming. Death revitalizes, all troubles are dispelled. Anyway. Decrease fire damage. Oh, max HP. Can I make this? Locked. Ah. Max HP increases. Dang. I should have probably switched to my regular team. I'm overthinking this. Imagine using Numby. Topaz and Numby against the IPC.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld. Let's get moving.
Oh, yeah, one of those big guys. And they're weak to imaginary. His team leader. International Peace Corporation senior staff member with a minimal rank of project team leader. The mech they drive belongs to the IPC. If damaged, its repair fees have to be paid out of pocket. With a half-decent salary, they can at least afford to rent a one-bedroom apartment on one of the IPC's Enterprise ships. Luxurious. Stacked. Work culture shock. He's just like the big guy robot from Belobog. Performance point. Receives performance point after unleashing an attack. Performance points can be seized when this unit's weakness is broken or they receive a killing blow. What does performance points do? Grunt field personnel. International Peace Corporation grunt worker whose job mainly deals with shady business oversights. With a meager salary, the only lodging they can afford is a shared room on one of the IPC's Enterprise ships. Receives a performance point after unleashing an attack. Performance points can be seized by the attacker. Do they do anything? Talent. Seizes all performance points from field personnel. Okay. Enhance. Doesn't say they do anything. Alright, I'll have to change my team. I'm not entirely sure. But I know Topaz buffs follow-up attacks. Yay, more defense. Come on. Now it's a full 12. Meanwhile...
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
The tax collector. We've been calling. to ask about your car's extended warranty.
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Oh.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
His voice sounds different. Why?
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Oh, he knows.
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC.
Lovely.
No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy.
That's a challenge.
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, Emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
I'm sorry, but Svarog's voice, I'm not sure if it's my PC or my settings, but his voice is starting to grate me right now. I miss his more like echoey, deep voice when we first met him. Seems like they changed it.
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Now it sounds like he's speaking through a cup.
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
Don't tell me they're sourced from you guys.
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
No.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
Relatively. Oh, this is a no-win situation for them.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
He understands the assignment, because... what can you do?
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Compliance through force.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Why does it always start me off with the character that isn't in front? Snumby!
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
And in the overworld, you can use it to suss out other trotters. Isn't it fun?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Oink!
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Topaz isn't here. Life is ultimately meaningless. Not sure. Strong accent.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Oh, jeez.
Will of preservation.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything.
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Honestly, like... that is so rude. I used the Numby to destroy the Numby.
Converge and awaken.
Wait, no.
No matter.
This is supposed to be IPC.
Test.
Easy, Numby.
I see through you.
Ah.
Mediocre.
Okay.
Answer me.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Low risk, high reward.
Third time's a charm.
A quick divination.
Test. 0 points.
No matter. Yin and yang.
Lance at the ready.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure.
Oh my gosh.
For truth and falsehood.
All things in the human creations.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Whatever.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
Huh.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Maybe Numby sees it a different way.
Look, that big guy down there. Is he the one in
charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, you're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Will of preservation.
I got my own Numby too. It's possible that Numby doesn't support them in that way.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want. Yeah. I want to speak to your boss.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within a set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
We're simply following orders. Sounds familiar.
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
I'm simply following my programming.
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully.
Love that Arisa quote.
Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Not a scratch.
Performance.
Risk warning.
Down or break them to... okay.
Go Nuppy! A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Steady.
Test.
I'm on guard.
Mediocre.
Uh-oh.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance.
That'll break
power.
2. Or 3. Tempting.
Came together.
Yay.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Lance at the ready.
I didn't crit. So the performance points basically buffed them somehow.
Yin and yang.
Let the valuation be.
Interastral Peace Corporation deploy performance points. Each stack increases damage dealt by 50%. All performance points are consumed when this unit uses an attack. Performance points can be seized by the attacker when this unit's weakness is broken or when this unit receives a killing blow. 50%. Up to 150% damage.
The market always fluctuates. Whenever you're ready.
Bruh.
Go Nuppy!
A quick divination.
Not a scratch.
I could try to get rid of him.
Test.
Okay.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch the fireworks.
0 points.
Not a scratch.
No!
Lance ablaze. Lance forward!
Jesus!
Steady. High reward. Confiscated.
That's it, I'm getting rid of the ads.
Your answers? Answer me.
It's always the
I'm on
big,
guard.
what do you call them? AoE attacks. More!
Liquidation. Cut our losses.
Okay.
I'm asking questions. A test.
I'm not sure this is gonna work.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward!
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! With a drift!
Your answers? SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Not a scratch.
Oh my gosh.
Better cut our losses.
I'm on guard.
0 points.
Let the valuation begin. Go Nuppy!
Okay.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Don't let him call reinforcements.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Uh-oh.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
So, are we all good here, or what?
I wonder if that damage on his mech will show when they return.
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
I didn't know it was a fragmentum creature, but it makes sense.
It's a long story.
Like, where did it come from? Why? Bellowbug isn't dead. You're better off asking Bronya. I don't know.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Where are you, March and Rai? Are you all alright? Bronya, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. I see, you're Zila. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. The IPC won't stop there. Nope, they're gonna do it. Something just happened here and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to Klepoth Fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
Huh, I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klepoth Fort!
Meanwhile, in Ribbit Town,
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Bellowbug might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
the part.
See you later, Captain.
Ugh, my team is in shambles. Ah!
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Sure we can turn things around? Yeah.
They're moving quickly. Bellowbog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
Meanwhile, the IPC just sees the IPC just sees Bellowbog as a bunch of numbers.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
Yeah? Oh, is that the
It's
option to pay?
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important.
Hold on, my iPad is dying. Swipe that away. Dismiss. Okay.
I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
That's grim.
How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Man.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I don't know, I'm jaded. She has a way with words. She's a smooth talker, but that doesn't mean she's telling the truth. I'm inclined to see the bottom option, because maybe she is telling the truth. And maybe she does believe that the deal can really benefit the IPC. I mean, it will. I mean, Belobog. But, like, that's basically signing your planet away. You'll become part of the conglomeration. They're kind of giving them no option. No option, though.
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me.
Also true. It's tough, I'll admit.
In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't and shouldn't be a decision made by me alone.
We're gonna set up a poll.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
While I'm cleaning my glasses.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapothfort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Time to race against the clock. Yep. No time for the present.
Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
Ooh, there's a poll. There's an actual poll. I like that. Let's ignore the health bars.
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in. What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
Or those seized assets.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them.
True.
As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate. I can't speak for everyone, but this is how I really feel.
Well, I guess... There we go. For Fuchuan, part of the reason she might have died because her health was only 4,000, but she needs enough health to compensate for everybody. I mean, account for. But her light cone is only level 40. Reason being, I'm saving up for another light cone that I feel like is basically better. Everyone's using a... Like, I don't have that many resources to spare right now, so... Like, I can't salvage a light cone, which sucks. So just... surviving the way it is, and then getting that other light cone. What is it? The Herda one? From the simulated universe? I think I'll be fine.
Don't get your clothes wet. We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
Oh, it's serious.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
Choice facing Branya.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of.
That's also fair.
If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life.
Yeah.
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
That's 2.
If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit? I'm not sure how much weight my opinion carries, but that's my take on the matter.
Where's the third one? So main guard restricted zone? Oh, my GP is full. My Chole's power. Whoops.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon.
An NPC! Done!
It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your voice.
Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise.
Oh, an upset.
Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
That's also fair.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option.
It took Topaz just to remind them not to disrupt the peace.
You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
I'm suspecting Natasha might begrudgingly agree, because her clinic, she has to do so much work to manage that thing, like, oh my god.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I may be wrong, but that's my suspicion.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
We need your opinion.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it.
Oh, another upset.
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. Even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Facts. Those are facts.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument.
Damn.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Starting to wonder if we'll get an equal for and against thing. Oh, not Sila? Oh, is she busy with Luca? Hold up. Clara, Serval. No? Where is it? 6 companions still on. No. Doesn't seem like it. Boulder Town. Oh. Talk to Luca and start his trial. Luca tells you and Sila about... Hold up. Leg.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
Ah, don't say that.
But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
His will be an interesting opinion.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Dang. The last Supreme Guardian. No. Nah. If even your own people start to rise up against you, that's a good point. If everyone else, like, no, man, sign the contract, and it's like, you know, because they've been working so hard all these years, and this train ticket being burned up right in front of them, they'd get mad.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
3 for, 2 against. And now we go to the Bootbot settlement. Interesting. Clara? Svarog?
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
Yep.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
How much is soon?
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
At least Claire's here.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
How has she not gotten frostbite? Hypothermia.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver.
Elio smiles. I was born in it, molded by the predestined fate.
Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
Oh, not Sela. I'm surprised.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even.
I knew it.
I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
Still one person left.
Wait a minute. We forgot to ask Zila. Let's go see what she has to say.
Ah.
She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Sounds like she's right there. I'm so glad that this game doesn't like force me, well, for the most part, it doesn't force me to like go on another quest to get a character out of another active quest in order to continue the one I'm on, like Genshin used to. At least Genshin tells you to like, oh, do you want to pause this other quest so you can continue your current quest, kind of thing. Even though there still needs to be more measures in place for that.
No. Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy. Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
Oh.
What?
You have to shoulder this responsibility. Are you willing? Are you able to shoulder the weight of the planet? Bear the wrath of the Interastral Peace Corporation? Are you sure? I sound like Nathaniel. Oh my gosh, this sounds so similar to like the Corpus in Warframe. Except they wouldn't even give you a choice, they just take over. Like this is our territory now. 1 second. Okay, yeah, like the Corpus, they would just be like, okay, we own this place now. You work for us. There's a whole colony that are debt slaves to the Corpus because circumstance. They didn't even have a say. To the point where they had to use mechanical bodies. They had to rent mechanical bodies to keep working in the harsh environment they live in. And if they can't afford to keep paying for their debt, their rented bodies, repossession they call it.
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty.
I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
Plays a crucial role.
Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
The council has decided your fate. What? Can I just go inside? Oh, right, I can't. Never mind. That sucks.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
Bronya's stressed.
How could you possibly consider this a course of action?
There weren't this many yesterday, right? Oh my gosh. Not the paper stack.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She defers to you.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
How could you
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Oh.
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome.
We don't have
I'm
to.
afraid that current circumstances are quite exceptional.
Enough of the formalities, man.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Yes.
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help.
An informed
With
decision.
this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himeko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
That can only mean one thing. They don't care about us. They don't care about us. No, sir.
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
That's not too high, if I'm being honest.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
And what happened to the planets that don't meet the bar?
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
Oh. Huh.
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision.
Jeez. Okay, so basically it seems that Topaz is the only one who cares. She was right not to trust her, but it seems like she really does care. And I guess that explains Numby's behavior earlier. The IPC grunts were just assholes.
Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Aventurine strolls into the scene. Bust, or maybe I'll take it all. Oh man.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
Okay.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Jaded. And it's a dice roll. We can talk here, Gepard, and share your reports with the crew. Yes, Lady Branya. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison the Rivet Town with Silvermane guards and automatons to stop the IPC's infiltration. Spence with... wait. Oh yeah, this thing with Svarog. Probably leading her to the factory. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all our automatons in an instant. It seems Topaz is headed for a certain area in the depths of Rivet Town. For some reason, Svarog is with her too. Svarog? Is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me that there's something else behind this, but I don't know for sure yet. At least we know where we can find Topaz. Let's go.
Gepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Ugh, I love these hotkeys for quickly teleporting around. It's so nice. Ooh, an undiscovered location? Wait, no, it's Rivet Town. What am I talking about? I was talking about the foundry of the robots.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set. Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
I tried to do it with Acheron, but I was like, I sense something is off with my team build. Oh, actually? Because I didn't like that guy who, smashed my team. I don't like him. Strong reverberation. Oh. Procurement point for expired parcels. Oh. Strong reverberation is a debuff. A hypnotic medicine from the overworld civilization of Orcha Republic that sells extremely well over there. All it takes is a single slam of the hammer for the deepest slumber to arrive. It's up to the product to make you fall asleep, but it's up to an individual's luck to wake back up again. That's why that deep... I thought it was a buff. HP... it might not be useful, but... because I'll be fighting multiple enemies. I never used it before, though.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation. Ready to enter Rivet Town? Keep your guards up.
Let's challenge the captain again. I think Fushun could level up a little bit. But... I'm about to cave and level her light cone. Wait, what's this? What is this only... Oh! Oh, sure. I'll leave it at that. I mean, she's on the main team, so... probably won't make a difference.
Destination reached.
Oh my, it's a stadium. Oh, is this where the Ethereum wars are happening?
Wow, would you look at that? Huh, I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along.
Wait, what does Spark say? Concealed within the towering rock formation. Yup.
Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons.
Ah.
The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface.
Like a festering wound.
A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
A festering, bleeding wound.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter.
He was reading her.
While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
She said that word with such disdain, like she hates that
Topaz
part of the
disappeared
job.
after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
Those are two fun words.
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Will of preservation!
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Use the stealth bomb to clear the obstruction.
Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Oh.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Automaton stealth bomb. When controlling the automaton stealth bomb, press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun enemies. But if it fails or is discovered, the challenge will be failed and written off. Avoid line of sight and use sprint. This is cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
Stunning the
It's
enemy?
a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
That's a fun word too.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
That's a fun word to use.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
I doubt it will work.
Try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
But it could leave him open for an attack. Oh shoot. Is he looking our way? Oh no. So I have to wait till they're both... Okay.
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
A fight on
This is the
our
road that
turf.
Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Old weapon testing ground. Oh. Look at Svarog looking over the distance.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a minute.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Looks like it was Mr. Svarog. We tried to negotiate. I tried being reasonable. Oh, look at this hangout spot.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
It's a whole ass arena.
Infallible.
I have no idea if that shield will be in effect.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Famous.
the Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors, but we have very dear friends on Urillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
That look on her face.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Yeah?
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time? Should I joke in a time like this?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express. The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Okay, you gotta admit, that was sick.
Begin.
But it's still pretty funny I'm using Topaz here.
Go, Nuppy! It came together. Converge and awaken.
Not a scratch.
Steady.
Gotta get those staff users out of here. What are they doing with the hounds? Oh, right, they made them. Never mind.
Test.
It came together.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Woo.
Answer me.
Lance at the ready.
They heal.
No matter.
Easy, Numby.
Alright, that's a problem.
Confiscated!
Your answers? A test. 0 points.
Who gave you permission?
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Let the valuation begin.
Ooh.
Liquidation!
It came together.
That's 2.
Converge and awaken.
Lance ablaze. Lance Forward!
Answer me. 0 points.
Literally taking their points away too.
A quick divination.
Test.
The big guy.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Not a scratch.
I'm starting to think I should take him out immediately, bruh. Like, the first time I tried to take out the ads, he summoned more. Annoying.
Rivet drift!
I see through you.
Mediocre. Answer me. 0 points. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Fail. 0 points.
Yeah.
Yin and yang.
Lance ablaze! Lance!
Don't you dare! What's he about to do? Word culture shock?
Liquidation!
Converge and awaken.
Your answers?
Only have 1 point. Oh gosh, this is tough. If Wuxuan, theoretically,
No need to rush. Patience breeds
doesn't
success.
survive. But he doesn't, he only has like 1 point, so it shouldn't be too bad. But if I'm not able to break him, might as well like get more damage reduction on my side. Oh my gosh, I probably could have broke him.
No matter. All things in
Oh
this
my
world
gosh,
have their laws.
7.
Human creations.
This guy's ruthless. Now I actually have to break somebody.
Test. 0 points.
Yes.
No matter.
It's time.
I wish I could not. I wish I didn't have to play it so safe. Wait, he's almost dead. What are you about to do? Nothing.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Another one?
Let the value
evaluation begin. The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Is next Fushman? Let me see. If I go all out.
Whip it, Drift!
A quick
Yes.
divination.
I'm asking questions. A test.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Please say psych.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Oh.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
The guy writhing in the background like, oh man. I'm gonna have to use up my life savings to fix this mech up.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Heard a Panopticon.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
Will of preservation.
Why doesn't it? There. Fading echoes.
Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
this place.
Whoa.
We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
It looks familiar.
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance.
Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
Yeah, I thought I recognized this area, but it's different. Because when we were first approaching Kokoli to fight her, we saw what looked like an arm from the Engine of Creation. Do I have that right?
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the Engine of Creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The Engine of Creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the Engine of Creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The Engine of Creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
A big ass construction robot. Reminds me of Wotan from Honkai 3rd, that big purple robot. But it will never be finished. Canonically.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we Belobog have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurilo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Ooh.
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
Wait, hold on. Let me check this place out. This bridge is structurally unstable. I said, let me check this place out.
I was worried things were gonna get ugly again. A peaceful solution is always the best solution.
Oh, new subscriber. Thanks. Thomas? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right, but thank you.
Speaking of solutions, are they repairing that giant robot? The one we fought against? I remember you took control of it and helped us defeat Cocolia.
I wonder if we'll have the time to celebrate. Right, I haven't forgotten.
Right, I'd totally forgotten. That's the whole reason we came here in the first place.
Debt collection does take our attention off of things.
Well, looks like everyone in the city's helping with construction. Doubt there'll be much time for celebrating. Still, look on the bright side. We got to meet a top IPC executive. The trip wasn't a complete waste, right?
You know, I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Eurilo 6 project. If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated.
Do you mean Topaz didn't make things complicated enough? If it was someone who had no heart, peaceful negotiations would have been off the table right quick.
The Strategic Investment Department comprises the IPC's most elite employees, many of whom can be very forceful. Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and March must be tired after such an incredible journey. It's time you got some well-deserved rest.
I wanted to start Panaconi today, but this took 3 hours. And it's already 5 a.m.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your pay or fire you?
That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
They are dogs, honestly. Quite honestly. Is it true the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews? Let's talk about that.
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about.
The quiet guy.
You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
Only 10 interviews.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Numby. Wrong button.
Why don't you head over to the Goethe Hotel and relax for a bit? Miss Topaz and I still have a few matters to discuss. I'm sorry you didn't get to experience the festival atmosphere this time around. I promise. I'll make it up to you all next time.
They teased us with that dress. They didn't have to tease us like that, bruh. The most common container on construction sites. These barrels are occasionally used by workers to conceal their valuables. You are uncertain if these barrels contain any treasures. What? Okay. You are uncertain, and even if they do, are you truly intent on snatching them? You open the first barrel, and unsurprisingly, it is empty. Yeah, who would bother stashing something in a barrel during such a busy time? Open another barrel. You open the second barrel, and again, there's nothing inside. Your efforts are deemed destined to be fruitless. After all, how much obsession must one possess to interact with every random object they come across? The next barrel. You open the third barrel, and your perseverance is finally rewarded. You have discovered someone's treasure. A bottle of soda. Why would someone hide a bottle of soda here? The truth no longer matters now. What matters is that it is now yours. Rejoice in jubilation. The hero's efforts have finally reaped rewards. However, your ardor as a trailblazer has yet to be quenched. Who knows where the secrets await you? The last barrel. You move the lamp aside and reach for the last barrel. As you open its lid, a familiar yet strange smell assails you. It smells like trash. More precisely, a mound of frozen trash. Someone used this barrel as a trash can? How outrageous. But perhaps this is precisely why it appeals to you. Trash. One could never know what people might stash away in these barrels. Things are forever changing, much like how these barrels will not remain empty indefinitely. These barrels are so commonly seen on the construction site that almost every worker has one. Alright. Alright, gotta pause real quick. Okay. Wait. Panopticon system. Whoa. Creation nurturing administer a backend reminder. It is 1? Heard us system time. Yesterday's management of the rest area has ended, currently generating a daily report of subtle creations activities for you. Daily report of subtle creations, activities, and risks. 1. One creation attempted a big, leisurely stretch while bathing in the starlight, then got injured due to excessive stretching. 2. One creation jumped onto the floor and conversed with its own reflection on the polished floor for 5 minutes. The other creations are very concerned about its mental health. 3. Two creations fell asleep while snuggling against each other. However, one of them experienced a leg cramp and kicked the other dozens of times. Both woke up from the dream and engaged in a heated argument. 4. A passing robot was updating its system today and made strange noises, waking up 3 creations in the process. 5. 3 creations are curled up in the same nest and seeking warmth from each other. The air-conditioned temperature for this area has been reduced. That's cute. So they give me updates on the critters that I nurtured. Fursman. It's been a while. As you see, the Pillars of Creation is a big project that concerns all of Belobog. How can I just sit around doing nothing? While it may not be as tough as I was in my younger days, I spent decades in the mines, and I'm more than capable of guiding the youngins. Questions for you? Any updates about the vein detector? You mean the last time, right? Ballaway came to me and said he wanted to buy my Geomirror probe, but that was a gift from Hook, so I didn't sell it to him. Moreover, with this plant now fully accessible, Underworlders no longer need to fight over veins. Oh, that detector was an ancient relic to begin with, so let's just leave the past in the past. How is the Pillars of Creation project going? The little robots on top. Wait, I see TVs. Sampo? Did Sampo do his recording here? Or was it in another area? Not sure. How should I put it? As you see, this machine is massive, and its composition is complicated. Even with our best efforts, there's no way we can fix it in just a day or two. Plus, who knows how long we can keep up this momentum. At least now this old man can do something useful again, and that's good enough for me. Now that I've contributed to this great cause, I won't have any regrets. You look like you're in a good mood. Yeah, I thought I'd never see the blue sky again. With all the channels between the overworld and underworld reopened, I no longer have to worry about Hook's future. That's all I've ever wanted in my life, and now it's all happening. How can I not be happy, right? So how's Hook doing? Well, she has been livelier than ever since she breathed in the fresh air of the overworld. Recently, she's been tinkering with a portable communicator or something, and she even showed me the moving pictures inside. Young people are always quick to embrace new stuff. I'm planning to enroll her in a public school in Belobog so she can learn more and broaden her horizons. One day she'll have to leave my care and become a reliable adult, something I've never dared to imagine before. I wonder what path she'll take in the future. It would be great if she could make it into cadet school. All graduates from there have promising futures. Interesting. The bonfire. Even on coldest winter nights, people could sing and dance around it. What else is here? Oh, it's just this little area. That's fine, I guess. Wait, no. There's more chests. One second again, sorry. Oh, hello, UA. Just saw your message. How's it been? You caught me at the end of this continuance quest, though, unfortunately. But I'm about to. But I haven't done everything yet. I'm gonna explore this new area, see how many chests I can get. I have to answer a text, though. Okay. I see. Yeah. I think I was doing... Yeah, I was doing Future Market, which was dealing with the Topaz's first appearance. Honestly, I quite liked this quest. It was unexpected. Because I mean, I knew Topaz was, not a bad person, but seeing how adamant she was about how, because basically she was trying to, she came to Eurilo 6 to basically buy the planet for the IPC, and she genuinely believed she was doing a good thing. And basically, Branya and the Belobog didn't see things that way, and some of the IPC subordinates even had to be battled with because they are fiends. Absolute fiends. Topaz had to step in and literally tell them, hey, don't mess with the civilians, okay? I was actually afraid we were going to fight her because my team almost didn't make it during that last fight. I'm glad though my Fushun was built enough. Yeah, Future Market is quite interesting. It gave me some good insight about how the IPC deals with this kind of thing. And I did not trust them one bit. I learned some things about the IPC before, and they are scoundrels. Scoundrels. Except for Topaz and a few other individuals. Literally, I thought... I don't want to spoil it. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it because I don't know if you saw that other side quest, but the IPC are basically scoundrels, so I didn't trust them one bit. But thanks to Branya and Himiko showing up, we were able to like reach a peaceful conclusion. And Topaz is gonna try and like try and convince them to overturn their decision to buy the planet. It was nice to see how Branya handled such a situation. Yeah. I quite like that, actually. Like, oh, I don't want to handle this. You know, this is quite a big decision. This is a really big decision. You know, let's put it up to a vote. We put it up to a vote. It was tied because everyone is divided on what to do. But genuinely, they just want to see the best for the planet. Don't worry about spoiling a playthrough the entire story. Okay. Yeah, I was just like basically recapping what I experienced so far. And then Branya was like, no. Oh, because Himiko showed up and basically gave us more context because it's a gamble, basically. There's a chance that the reconstruction project won't work. So we're like, no, we're not going to do that. So we had to basically convince Topaz not to do it. All right, 1 second. Okay. Is it cool if I send you a friend request? You seem like a cool guy. Oh, sure. Sure. Send me the... My UID should be visible on the screen, but... Wait, is my mouse... Okay. Yeah, my UID should be visible on the screen, so you can add me if you're on the same region. Rise Showbase Daily Report, Happy End, Everyone Has a Bright Future, Perfection, Pom Pom's Notes. Never mind, I'm gonna read Himiko's Daily Report. Yeah, Himiko came in clutch today. Let me see where else I can go. Also, another funny thing is that I already have Topaz. So I was basically fighting the IPC as Topaz. Thea. Not a collectible. Where else? There's an elevator. Blocked for a reason. Just as you suspected, it is out of order. There's three more chests somewhere. Is it along this path? Working robot. Please maintain a safe distance from the cargo. Maybe I should leave it alone. Yeah, this looks like the scene where Sampo did his recording, but it's not the same in a way. Oh, this is a scene where Sampo basically broke the fourth wall. How did he get here? Was it because of the... Yeah, it was probably because of the restriction being lifted, so he snuck in here somehow. Hey miss, are you experiencing issues with your phone such as lagging, overheating, or system-based stoppages? I can help you upgrade your system for just a tiny amount of credits. Your phone will gain a new lease on life, and its operating system will function smoother than the star rail that line the cosmos. What kind of upgrade are we talking about? It's actually about an exclusive piece of technology from my company, and I'm the only person on this planet who can access it. I can't reveal too much since it's exclusive. Anyway, give it a try and see for yourself. And don't worry, I won't charge you if you're not satisfied. Sampo is always sus in general. He is. I always like downplay him whenever he speaks to me on the daily texts. And it's so funny. Oh. Apparently Trailblazers is canonically poor because she said I don't have any money. And Sampo's like, oh, you should have led with that. Like, excuse me? Well, Trailblazer could have just been saying that just to make Sampo back off, though, so who knows? Pretend to be clueless. Star Rail? It's the track on which the Astral Express runs. You must have heard of them, right? Those elusive star-seeking travelers. Rumor has it that they were the ones who brought portable communicators known to us as phones to this planet. But apparently they don't care about customer service at all. How irresponsible. That's why we, of the IPC, are here to clean up their mess. Please help me upgrade my phone. No problem, I've already helped over 24 customers. Next, I'll access data from the other side of the galaxy and transfer it straight from the IPC's headquarters into your device. This is so scripted. Pretending to work hard. Yeah. Ha. Look, it's done. And then what? And then, voila, now enjoy its ultra smooth operating system where we can spam you with ads all over the galaxy. Just check it out. Look at its interface and these animations, and experience this perfectly designed haptic pressure sensors and tap feedback system. Sorry. I used to work for the user experience department, so I'm a bit obsessed with these details, I'm sure. I'm from the Astral Express. Wait, you? This means... I mean, you know... I didn't mean to badmouth you. I'm just, you know, just trying to provide a more reliable warranty services for the locals. These folks take forever to even unlock their phones. Without professional guidance like mine, they'd fall prey to all sorts of sneaky auto-pay services. Can we talk? I can converse with him. Are you sticking around here? Well, someone has to teach the locals how to use these phones. I've already done my best to keep the charges as low as possible. Thanks to me, the miners here are getting the hang of it. Isn't that a good thing? Well, thanks, I guess. I think you saw the issues with the phone. Fine, I can tell you, but this is just between us, alright? As you know, all the major operating systems are developed by and maintained by the IPC. Just like the robots. To save computing power. The IPC has marked devices as discarded if their system hasn't been updated in a long time. As a result, the owners of those devices can't enjoy the latest features or optimizations. I can imagine now that the entirety of Belobog are running on Windows XP. They're still managing. They're still barely scraping by on MS-DOS. Locals may experience issues such as lagging or overheating on their phones. but it's simply because they don't know how to upgrade their system. So you're planning to make a fortune out of this? I'll port this to Topaz. Hey, that's hardly the case at all. I swear I was telling you the truth. And to be honest, even a simple system upgrade then can be an exclusive gimmick on a remote planet like this. Just please don't tell anyone. Director Topaz threw the book at those troublemakers in the underworld. I'm just a phone tinkerer who hasn't done anything to put the residents in harm's way. How about you take this thing for now? The fewer complications, the better. Just treat this as the beginning of a new friendship. Alright, I got an item. I have questions. Oh, I can learn some things. What do you make of Topaz? Director Topaz? Well, I'm just a low-level employee, and I don't really have a chance to talk with her. But according to everyone, she's sociable, loves her work, and more importantly, has a kind heart. I think she's probably the least terrible among all the 11 directors in my department. Isn't that good news? Are there many planets indebted to IPC? I can't say for sure, as I don't have access to certain statistics. However, we do have a marketing development department, say that 5 times fast, that focuses on bringing new planets into the galactic market. Sometimes those planets will borrow startup funds from us, dreaming of becoming major players in the galaxy in an amber era or two. However, those planets bite off more than they can chew. They often end up becoming targets for my department. How much do you get paid? Hey, you see, it's a trade secret. Just spill the beans. I won't tell. I'm sorry, but I can't just spill the beans on that one. It's a totally off-limits topic within IPC, and whoever breaks the rules will be fired. It's not that I'm trying to keep it from you. Go ask anyone else, and they'll give you the same answer. Alright then. At least he's able to talk, unlike the quiet guy from earlier. IPC Travel Safety Manual. Oh my. 6. Okay. 6 paragraphs. And some water. It's almost 6 a.m. My gosh. Gosh. Okay. Passenger safety notice. Dearest passengers, thank you for choosing Interastral Peace Starways. For your personal safety, please be aware of and follow the following guidelines during your trip. Oh my gosh, I had to clear my throat. This shuttle device is developed and maintained by the Interastral Peace Corporation. That is such a fun company name to say. All relevant technologies are commercially classified. Precise details of the travel processes are not to be exposed to outside parties. Final right to interpretation of this clause belongs to the technology department. I'm trying to emulate Findy. Because wasn't Findy, like, made by the IPC? Safety device parameters for this shuttle are extremely high, and 0 critical accidents have been recorded since the official launch of this service. Please ignore false accusations posted on the Interastral network that have been written to smear the company's reputation. The IPC has the right to pursue action against any who publish rumors or accusations without permission, in accordance with the Interstellar Reputation Protection Law. Interstellar Reputation Protection Law. Wow, they love their big words. I believe so, that Findy was made by the IPC. Yeah, cause like, yeah, it was, cause there was a side quest where Asta, I think I brought it up with Asta on the space station, and she said that that Findy that I had was apparently misplaced long ago, and basically was written off as lost by the IPC because I think Asta was the one who ordered it, but it was lost because of the conflict on Eurilo 6 or something. I might be getting this wrong, but yeah, Findies are the IPC's property. I just love Findy. It's just such a fun little device. It's annoying in a fun way. 3. The shuttle is not equipped with seating. What? Excuse me, I can't sit down. Should you feel turbulence or dizziness during your journey, please hold onto the handrail and lower yourself to the ground. Please do not disturb members of staff due to slight feelings of discomfort. If you have any questions, please refer to the disclaimer that you have signed prior to boarding. So you basically have to shut up and deal with it. Due to special technology utilized in this service, what is English? The shuttle is not equipped with toilets or smoking rooms. There is also no food service. Please see to your own personal needs before your journey and refrain from drinking or eating for the duration. Imagine people with small or weak bladders, and they're just like, yeah, I just have to like, I can't use the bathroom, I can't eat, I can't read, I can't sit down, I can't watch TV. You might as well cryo freeze them at that point. Due to, number 5, please do not open the escape door at the rear of the cockpit unless absolutely necessary. In case of emergency, the operator will be responsible for the opening of the emergency escape. Please follow staff instructions in a timely manner and actively follow the evacuation procedures. When evacuating, please abandon all personal belongings. All of them, hand them over. Employees of Interastral Peace Starways are all equipped with a standard work uniform. If there are suspicious characters wearing alternative uniforms and impersonating employees, please do not listen to their instructions and make sure to inform a member of staff immediately. 6. In order to ensure a pleasant traveling experience, please read about your destination planet's environmental and cultural information so as to prevent clashes with locals and discomfort in a new environment. Interastral Peace Starways take no responsibility for disputes unrelated to the travel process itself. This is a passenger safety notice in its entirety. We wish you a pleasant journey. They obviously didn't read this, all things considered. They just stormed in and said, all your base are belong to us. Literally. I see chests. Hand them over. Look at those mountains in the distance. They're not even as tall as that robot. Sheesh. I have no idea how long it will take to fix a robot that large. I wonder if it'll even get to see the day. I'm not trying to slack off. Please don't tell me Mimi. She ain't wrong. Look at that. And this was sealed off. Another reading. No. What is this? Wait, I see something say IPC. Okay. In recent days, I have noticed concerning phenomena within Miners Weekly, namely that articles are overly bureaucratic and no longer relatable to the working man. I fear that it may have fallen to shield bribes offered by Klepoth Fort. In order to ensure that our workforce receives comprehensive and objective information from every source, I have specifically created this tabloid to openly discuss recent major events. Updates will be monthly but irregular. Topic for the publication. Regarding the IPC aid arrangements. Oh, people are talking about it. One thing that cannot be denied is that without the aid of the IPC, Belobog would be unable to rebuild independently. This I am sure that no one will deny. However, at the same time, the importance of the IPC has been greatly exaggerated. Some people even see them as saviors that have descended from the heavens, as if these people dressed in black are helping us as a form of charity. Here, I would like to rectify this misunderstanding. At the time of publication, the IPC has indeed provided services without charge, but that does not mean that they are not benefiting from the situation. Order is the greatest asset, as a holder of order can easily maintain as much as they please. A king can receive the finest food without farming land, yet the farmers which must work to maintain this relationship, since their work can only be remunerated when social order is upheld. The desire to rule over all is often disguised as a selfish intention to save the people. Since we have connected to the universal market, we will inevitably be molded by the order proposed by the IPC and spend our lives chasing credits for our accounts. As time goes on, we may well have to hollow out every ounce of ore in the ground and bleed our bodies dry just that certain areas can achieve the high life shown to us in our mobile phones. We cannot allow ourselves to become complacent in gratitude and frivolity. We must remain alert and awake. On the other hand, the IPC are outsiders. In their eyes, Eurilo 6 is just an average little planet, no different to every little twinkling star in the sky. However, for us, it is our one and only home. If we become too reliant on the IPC, Belobog will become like a child being led by the hand. Though we feel like we can run and jump, if that guiding hand is taken away, we will soon realize how weak our legs truly are. We cannot allow this flow of aid to grow and become a mighty river that will drown our future generations. Though there still remains a great distance between Eurilo 6 and the outside world, this distance can yet be bridged. If we wish to become a respected member of the cosmos, we must forge our own path and not become a vassal of another. Fellow workers, go forth and learn. Let us emulate these outsiders and go in search of all that can bring us benefit. This is the only way that our descendants will ever be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with other planets, instead of suffering in silence, lost in the undertow. Man, what is up with me? They're not wrong. The possibility of getting subsumed into the IPC mega mind is there. Are you responsible for the Pillars of Creation construction project too? You flatter me. Such an important project is naturally overseen by the Supreme Guardian. As for me, I make sure that the workers are all fed and clothed. That is my greatest contribution. Do you think the engine of creation can be fixed? Of course, it has to be. Everyone has already worked so hard on this. Do you think there's anything they cannot do? I've heard about what happened before, that you and the Supreme Guardian fought for this opportunity together. Naturally, we want to seize it. In order to keep the construction underway, I donated a portion of my savings to the construction team. It's the best investment I've ever made. We worked hard to make it back up to the surface. I don't want it all to be for nothing. Wow. Shit, they're not screwing around. Poster. Site safety poster. Poster urging workers to abide by safety regulations with a slogan. Dear employees, please ensure to wear safety helmets while working. We'd rather you were sweating than bleeding. Though reviving our homeland is no mean feat, we treasure every life among our fleet. There's a small handwritten message at the bottom. Those that fail will complete a letter of self-assessment. Oh. Huh. Press the wrong one. A trash can covered in thick frost, not remarkable in any way. Hold up. You intend to open it, but its lid is frozen shut. You keep trying, but it wouldn't budge. Perhaps you are a bit too obsessed with this trash can. Maybe rummaging through the trash has become a habit for you, but sometimes you got to know when to quit. Hold on, I gotta use Stellar for this. Even if you keep trying, what can you really do with a frozen trash can? I'd take the entire trash can with me. Of course, the almighty galactic baseballer would not be deterred by a mere trash can. You yank it out of the snow with all your might, its lid popping open. Just like the scene when we fought Cocolia for the first time. The trash spills out onto the ground behind you, and as if it were sentient, it would likely glare at you with a grudge and shudder. You have triumphed over the obstinate trash can. As a reward for your resistance, you have acquired a bag. No, several bags of trash. Ice Grim. Cleansed by some benevolent soul. As all things should be. Ah, I know, it's under construction. I didn't realize I'd be standing so long on this shift. I have eaten before I came if I knew. It's almost time for the ship to change. We can grab something together then. Alright. I want red sunset salmon and sour soup. Sour instead of sweet soup? Here's heresy. Sour soup is the only recipe recognized across the entire cosmos. If you don't believe me, go and ask the IPC employees. Guard on sentry duty and Silvermane guard. Among the joyous atmosphere, the guard from the underworld certainly turns around and chokes up. Hey, what's wrong with you? Nothing, I was just thinking. If the lockdown had never been lifted, we'd have never had a chance to talk like this. That's all in the past now. Damn. They know each other. Another one. I got to it before Numby. Ah. Got them all. Treasure obtained.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
People conversed with. Trails blazed.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Like that one time she nuked the engine of creation. Regin again. Later, dude. Anything out of the ordinary? No?
March was looking forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time.
Unfortunately.
I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses.
Dang! All bonuses.
You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
The council.
If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted one rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on.
Right?
Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
Who's this?
Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
I suspected!
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
I'm interested in this Diamond.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the marketing development department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the strategic investment department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pier Point. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Pure Point, this is a familiar location. I read it. I think in Simulated Universe it was mentioned.
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Oh my gosh, this is giving me so many ideas right now. Opal? Obsidian? Oh my gosh.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Rillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
We're going to Penacony. Eventually.
I hope I made the right decision this time.
They're real.
The snow is mesmerizing.
How are you not shivering? Whatever. Future market. Topaz and Nummy have become a visitor of the Express. Wilder. Hold on, let me get out of this hotel. So many things to do when I get back to the main mission. Alright, request. Anyway. Alright. Nice. You got all the top dogs. Man, I'm so late to the party with this game. Well, technically late. Because I came back from a long hiatus, but still. Help Eureka 6 and Billabong solve their enormous crisis again. We work for no favors in this line of business. Cause Eureka would owe us 2. Wilder? Is this an IPC guy? Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wilder from the International Peace Corporation Strategic Investment Department. I'm contacting you to recommend a video game. Oh no, it's one of those Discord scandals. Oh no. He's gonna try and steal my Discord account. Oh man. Now please allow me to get back to the introduction.
This game is called Ethereum Wars. It's a galactic tier, top-class AAA cultural brand spearheaded by the IPC's marketing development department. Say that 5 times fast. In collaboration with the International Network and International Peace Media. All that under the Peace Corporation umbrella. Get to the point. I'm getting there. Ethereum Wars is a card collection game, but it's nothing like the ordinary trading card games you've imagined. You've already lost me, my guy. I don't play trading card games anymore, unfortunately. But if the presentation is good enough, you might interest me. That's how it was with Star Rail. That's how it was with Star Rail. I like my sci-fi games, man. Here you can use the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology to record any creature you've ever seen inside an ether coin. And then you can print them out and use them to compete against other players. Let your ether spirits fight for your glory. This is literally Pokemon. This is literally Pokemon. I'm a huge fan of Ethereum Wars myself. Anyway, if you're interested, feel free to come to Rivet Town Plaza in Eureka 6 to try it for yourself. We'll be holding the International Tournament Festival, a great offline carnival for all Ethereum Wars fans. Please do come and enjoy it. Eventually. Let's go, Discuss with March 7th. An IPC worker named Wilder is passionately promoting a game named Ethereum Wars to you, and sent you an invitation for the International Tournament Festival. Will you go to experience this game in person? Chat with March 7th. Ah man, look at those remunerations. Am I dropping frames now? Oh gosh. Hello? Uh-oh. Let me wait for it to turn green again. I wasn't done. Why did it go down all of a sudden? Ah, whatever. I wanted to give my thoughts of the quest. Where is it? Let me catch it up. Where is it? Is it caught up? Brian informed me that Eureka 6 was prepared for a carnival for the Soulworm Festival and invited the Nameless. Outside Bellabog, you encountered Topaz, the director of IPC's Strategic Investment Department, who claimed to have come to discuss business. And then, Topaz arrived at Eureka 6 to collect the debt owed by the architects from centuries ago. However, their seeming unreasonable requests seem to have hidden motives. Motivated by justice, you drive away the occupying IPC squad at the Grain Mine. Meanwhile, Branya urgently summoned you back to Clipoth Fort for a discussion. Topaz proposed a plan to eliminate the debt by handing over the entirety of Eureka 6 to IPC's trusteeship, believing it to be the only way to save the planet. Himiko's timely arrival allowed Branya to see through the true nature of the situation, prompting her to rally all the Bilobagians to defend their world. Again. In the far north, Topaz witnessed the unwavering determination of the Bilobagians, who have stood firm for 7 centuries. With the crew serving as a guarantee of credit, Topaz decided to bear the IPC's subsequent recourse on her own. Yup. I think that summarized it pretty well on its own. I like how we got to see different perspectives briefly during the quest too, like how Topaz went and basically forced Savarag's hand in making him take her to the arena, to the what do you call it? The testing ground. What I don't like, however, is the odd change in Svarag's voice. I swear he sounds different from earlier. But now he sounds like he's speaking through a plastic cup. I got used to it, but it still sounds grating. And I love Svarag. I guess I have no other comments. It was just a very enjoyable quest, generally. Oh, never mind. I liked that... I liked how we learn about Topaz over time, and the way she came off sort of like a villain. Straight up telling her, you know, if you don't sign the contract, we're gonna have to seize it on our own, and you don't want that. And she ends up trying to do that at the end, but we end up learning from Himiko and I think from other accounts that Topaz is not the evil person we thought she was. I mean, I knew that. I mean, no, I didn't. I chose to distrust her for good reason. But I felt like Topaz was an exception because she genuinely believed what she was doing was a good thing. That's the thing. She wasn't doing it out of malice or carelessness or avarice. But yeah, it was still a good decision not to trust her at first. And then she shows us another side of herself, you know. She's really interested in Bilobog's history, and she's really good at appraising things and seeing their worth. And she was fascinated by the engine of creation, that this was something that she never saw before, and that, you know, Belobog is able to, you know, hold on its own. Alrighty, it's about 6:20 in the morning. I think I'm gonna head off now. Thank you everyone who stopped by. I'm gonna head to bed. Peace.